Wah. Everything good? Y'all can hear me? I guess I spoiled one of the new things that I did. Um, oh my god, don't call me that! Don't call me that or I'm not going to use this. um, but yeah, I put together. It's okay. Um, I put together Eva here as a VTuber model. So we'll have two different flavors. I was going to set up a redeem to switch between them because I'm really not in the mood to wear the pizzakini today. So I am going to go do that real quick because that should be quick and easy. Excuse me. Uh, there was supposed to be I was going to make a sound effect to go with it, but I can't remember to do everything, I guess. I tried my best. That I can do. Speaking of, oh, did they not get added yet? Yeah, they should be here. That's weird. Huh. Oh, well, one of my new emotes is here. I don't, the other ones say they're ready, but I don't see them in the chat. Oh, okay, yeah, they're just not on my preview thing. Yeah. So there are also these. Now, let's see. So, last time, obviously, we didn't get to see the ending of Metroid Prime Remastered because I fucked up and left the narration on. um, and I felt dumb. I didn't really want to continue stream after that. So what I did is I went and finished the boss fight before stream. So I'm gonna open up the game, and we're gonna like play the credits and the ending. So we're starting with the ending of Prime Remastered, and then I'm gonna change everything over, and we're gonna start Echoes. Um, when the credits roll, yeah, we'll talk about the game, my thoughts on it, and yeah, should be good fun. Okay, where? Oh yeah, power-ups. So I'll just change the Ridley onesie one to Luna. Alright, save that, and I... You can't call me a good girl on my own stream. That's rude. Eh. But yes, I remembered. Should probably have it be at least 5 minutes. So that whoever redeems it gets to see the one they want for a while. Okay, redeem a scan log, and the Toad voice is going live again. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait on that one until we're actually playing Echoes. Remind me if I forget to add it. Also, because I don't have time to add like a special sound effect and preview thing for switching to the Raptor, just remind me if I miss it. Okay. Y'all ready? Alright, gonna double check. Narration off! Nice watch streak. So that means you've seen 3 out of the 4 streams so far. Okay. I paused it literally right as the boss died. But yeah, this this part was really kind of impactful to me when I first saw it. So I'm gonna shut up while it's happening. Okay, that probably doesn't seem like much to most folks, but when you know the context of Samus's history with the Chozo and just how important the artifact temple was throughout the game, her witnessing its collapse right as she's leaving, where she takes her helmet off to look at it, and just thinks about how, yeah, she was able to save Talon 4, but she was too late to save the Chozo. And they're just beautiful, beautiful temple, unfortunately, is going to collapse after all that. I love the artifact temple so much, and the game ends on the somber note of, but at what cost? I am almost definitely reading a bit too much into that ending, but I love it. You can't stop me. But yeah, that had to have been what they were thinking, though, to an extent, because she looked bummed, you know? As she would. The Chozo raised her, and while this wasn't the planet that she grew up on, and it wasn't the same Thoha Chozo that she knew, still, seeing the ruins, knowing that they're not going to come back despite her best efforts to save the planet. It's sad. Yeah, I really loved how they updated her look for remastered. I don't love her look in the game we're going to be playing next. But yeah, Metroid Prime is... It's always going to be my favorite game. I don't think anything is going to ever be able to top it at this point. It just, was an impactful game in my childhood. It influenced a lot of what I like in general. Oh, yeah, okay, don't get me wrong. Samus in the power suit looks fantastic in Prime 2. I'm specifically talking about with her helmet off. The Zero Suit look in Echoes is really, really bad. But yeah, the light and dark suit are great. I may not let the whole credits roll, but I probably should. I should probably let the whole credits roll. Oh my god, Witch Smash. Because I like how she looks in Ultimate, because she's at least buff, like she should be. She at least looks athletic in Ultimate. I don't like how she looks in Smash 4, and the way she looks in Brawl is a complete joke. Fucking boob socks. God, I hate how she looks in Brawl. Yeah, okay. In Ultimate, I do think that is the best execution of the design in a Smash game. I think the best Zero Suit look overall would go to Samus Returns, because they made changes to her physique that they just weren't able to reflect in Ultimate, basically just being a slight update to Smash 4's model. I hope they don't bring back Zero Suit Samus in the next game. I would rather them give that slot to an actual interesting Metroid character like Sylix or Ravenbeak. um, but if they did bring Zero Suit Samus back, I would like them to go even further and make her look more athletic and make her a little bit taller. And okay, the rocket heals aren't as bad as like the other pointless heals, but I still just don't really like them. I would rather they just get rid of that and think of something else for her moveset. I really just don't want her in the next Smash. But that's a hot take. I don't think she should have ever been added in the first place. I think Ridley should have been added in Brawl, but we can't all have what we want. At least Ridley got added eventually. And Dark Samus. Yeah, after years of getting screwed, Metroid fans ate good in Smash Ultimate. Although that didn't stop half the fan base from just bitching that Dark Samus was just an Echo Fighter. Just happy to get more Metroid stuff. Yeah, me too. Like, we went so long before... we went so long without getting even table scraps. So... we got Sora before Waluigi. Yeah, that was definitely a surprise. I never played Kingdom Hearts, so I didn't really have that attachment to Sora that a lot of people did, but I knew when they added him that there were going to be so many people that were just thrilled. So I was happy for them. Now, who I wasn't happy for is anyone who was a fan of Kazuya and wanted him added to Smash. Like, who wanted him? Who wanted Kazuya? I just want to talk. God, there's too many fighting game characters in Ultimate. Way too fucking many. They should have had like 2. Ryu and Ken was all they needed. Terry, okay, fine. At least he was not cancer to fight. Kazuya, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say Kazuya was the worst addition they made in Smash Ultimate. Anyway, Metroid. This part. This is important. The birth of Dark Samus. That's not completely true, Cam. I believe that it's still visible at a certain point in Echoes that I'm not going to talk about just yet. I hope I unlocked all the extras, finally. Yep, cool. Should we look through the extras before we move on to Prime 2? Alright, yeah. Let's see here. Get all this cool concept art. It's still so. Like, I loved how they did like the more realistic design for Samus. It fits Prime so much better. Like I like that the Prime games are stylistically distinct from the 2D games, and just I hope they go back to that in Prime 4. It kind of looks like they are. I mean, all of the Federation troopers in um, Prime 4 look realistic. They don't look anime. This was such a good Metroid design. Parasite Queen. The Stone Toad. Chozo Ghosty. That's a good design. They had a really cool look for the Chozo. Oh yeah, one thing to talk about is I completely forgot to mention I hit affiliate after last stream, so good news is yay affiliate, all the perks that come with that, like bit. No wait, yeah, bits were enabled before. One thing that is good but mostly bad is ads. So I am gonna have to manage ads. I have to make sure that they line up with when I'm not doing anything important, or make sure to snooze them when I can. But being affiliate's cool. I'm glad I made it. Didn't think I would that quickly, but also Flagra here. Let's see. The baby she-goths. I love the Hunter Metroids. They were such a weird idea. They just look so freaky. There's my boy. I'm sad we're not going to see him again for a while. I hope he's in Prime 4. Absolutely sick design for Metroid Prime. Oh shit, I don't remember this one. Oh, that looks sick. This one I do remember. Oh, is that... There's a space pirate driving this Ridley. Okay. Have a good night, Michaela. It was good to see you for a while. Fighting Ridley from inside the gunship? Yeah, I know there was like the plan for this game where you were gonna fight him like going through the canyon on the back of the gunship, which makes me think I really hope I really hope that the team decided to bring back that idea, sort of, with like maybe a chase sequence on the bike with Ridley. That would be sick. You can see the cool way they updated these designs for the remaster. Oh, that's a good design for the Chozo Ghosts. The Chozo Ghosts are so cool. And then Flagra. And the Magmores. That looks like an update, like basically a reimagining of the original art for it too, which is cool. Oh, good look at Thardus. The ice shriek bats that everyone hates because they disappear immediately. Oh, another look at the Hunter Metroids. Oh, this art is sick. And the different pirates. I love how different pirate variants just look completely different from each other. One thing that I noticed that's interesting is that like the beam troopers kind of have a similar look to the Metroid Prime exoskeleton. Like, let's see. Don't they look similar? I feel like that was supposed to be intentional. Also, my boy. Oh, he looks so good. There's his original look combined with the updated one. Oh, I love him. Did y'all know I like Ridley? And then they modeled the face. Oh, that's sick. And we'll take a look at some of the remastered art for the world. Oh, that's good. Oh, I love the Orpheon. It's such a strong opening. Honestly, both Prime 1 and Prime 2 have really strong openings. I'm more partial to Prime 1's opening, but, you know, I've just kind of... I mean, ever since Prime 1, I've always had a thing for, like, derelict spacecraft. Ooh, that's a good shot of the wrecked frigate. Ooh. Pretty sick stuff. And you can even take a look at some of the models. Yeah, they did a really good job reimagining that. Weird alien environments. Yeah, I agree. Also, this was just one of the best gravity suit designs up until Samus Returns. The Phazon suit is so hot. Oh, looks like an ad's coming up. The artifact temple art you use for one of your backgrounds is in the world concept art. Oh, yeah. I'll have to take a look at that. Okay, so here's the Parasite Queen. I love how they updated her look, too. Oh, and the Hive Mecha. Flagra also got such a nice glow up. What a sick design. The Gamer. And the Chozo Ghost. Oh, yeah. That bird skull design. So sick. And the baby She-Goth. Like, you never really get to take this close a look in the game most of the time. So I'm glad that they added this. Oh, that's a cool detail. Look at this. And then I aim at and then I go and aim it at me. I love the glowing eyes on the pirates. And the elite pirates. Oh my god, they did not look this cool in the original game. Does this one... Oh, the Omega Pirate doesn't have an ass, though. But goddamn is it a cool design. Cool look for the Shadow Pirate. The Phazon Elite. Oh yeah, this one's caked up too. Amazing. Oh, wow, what happened to his eye? Yeah, I'd hate to be this guy. And the boy! Oh, look at him. He looks so good. Ooh. That metal. Oh, what a sick design. Metroids. Ah! You're rude. Rude. And we get the cool Hunter Metroids. I love the giant tentacle that they just grab you with. And there's Metroid Prime. Hi, Wild. Yeah, Metroid Prime has tentacles too. Ah, good stuff. All right. Okay, well, that's Metroid Prime. Mm. So, yeah, guess we'll be going right into Prime 2 now. I'm gonna go make sure that I post that I have started Prime 2, just in case anyone was like waiting specifically for that. Alrighty. Oh yeah, it looks like we're only 6 followers away from the Prime Hunter stream. I had an idea for what the next like milestone will be. I might make it like a. We'll see if I'll make it another follower goal or like a sub goal or something. Of actually of doing a VR chat stream and getting people to go around and explore some of the worlds that people have made of some of the areas from Prime 1, 2, and 3. I thought that might be a fun idea. Alright, I'm going to update my category. All right. I am going to be playing on hyper mode once again. Well, hyper mode in this game. They renamed it back to hard in Prime Remastered. Oh, right. Obviously, it's not going to look quite as good as Prime Remastered, but still looks pretty good, even all these years later. Retro studios are always wizards of their time. 8 days ago, contact with Galactic Federation was lost. I missed half of it. Locate Federation troopers and render assistance. A rogue planet in the Dasha region called Aether. Audio good? Okay. Hey, Canny. Okay, good, good. Oh yeah, I better turn on the other redeems. Thank you. Yep, both the hairstyles were also made by Kuda, just like the model base. I just mixed them together. uh, Shoot, do I still have... Okay, yeah, I do. Okay. Um, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get 100% scans quite as easily. Probably would have helped to... Okay. Oh. Right, because in order to play hard mode, it has 100% scans already, so never mind. That's not a problem. We'll just read scan logs as we go. Controls are a little bit backwards. I may have to work on that later, but that's okay. Into Water Park Simulator. Interesting. A Mark IV gate armored defense system. This gate is used with armored security locks. The locks must be neutralized for the gate to operate. The gate is durable, resistant to all but the most potent explosives. Lock armor disengaged. Destroy locks to activate the gate. Gate will remain open once activated. No, these are dead splinters. Bioscan indicates creature was hit by an unusual amount of weapon fire, more than necessary to kill it. Marines are not prone to such overkill. Communication system offline. Analysis indicates wiring damage in 3 crucial areas. Local hostiles are likely source of damage. Unable to repair system. Security gate report. All gates remain intact. Several gates have taken considerable damage from hostile forces. Repeated assaults may lead to a gate breach in chambers A and C. Ventilation system conversion complete. Dispensing of pesticide has commenced. Pesticide is proving effective. Hostile forces decreasing in number, though still at critical levels. Map station. Casualty report. Sector A. 3 troopers lost. They were unable to open Gate A1 when a gas trap was engaged and could not escape to safety. Lock malfunction is to blame. You like the design of the Galactic Federation Marines? Yeah, it's a good one. Then you just open the door and see that. Well, I think we know what happened to at least some of the Marines. Terminated bioform scan complete. Codex genome match. Standard human. Scans indicate this trooper died of cardiac arrest. Chemical levels in body suggest a state of extreme fear at time of death. Terminated bioform scan complete. Cause of death difficult to determine. Digestive fluid present within armor. Subject is being broken down into simpler matter for consumption by local predators. Source of fatal wounds. Galactic Federation assault weapon. Trooper was, in all likelihood, killed by friendly fire. Whether it was an accident or not remains to be seen. Morphology. Worker splinter. Drone of the Splinter Hive. Low threat target. Generates webbing for use in its duties. Scans detect extremely high levels of an unknown toxin in target's body. Numerous micropunches in armor and body. Trace elements of toxin around those areas. Sorry. Galactic Federation Marine Corps. Personal log entry. GSGT C. Bennett. Data transferred to your logbook for further review. There's something wrong with the lock system in this section. They failed twice, locking us out until someone came along to let us in. If it happens again while we're playing bait for those things, well, at least we'll go out fighting, instead of hiding in the control area. Galactic Federation Marine Corps, personal log entry, SPC B. Reeves. I don't like this plan. This hive is a small portion of a larger network. There may be dozens of hive systems like this across the planet, and they may all be linked. Destroying this one may buy us time, but it may also provoke the other hives into attacking. Security breach. Multiple areas. All units to full alert. Command and control center compromised. Repel invading hostiles at all costs. All units cleared to engage. Trooper's armor computer heavily damaged. Unable to recover log entries. Bioscan complete. Unknown bioform. 0 life signs. Scans indicate target was recently terminated. 242 wounds from Trooper high-energy weapons detected. Think we might be seeing those later? Engineering status log. Descend reporting. I've installed one of the ship's reserve power cells here. It's holding so far, but too much activity could knock it offline. I hope we don't come to that. Device. Bomb slot. Powered system control unit. Insert the morph ball into the slot and then detonate a bomb. Okay, what did I bind? Okay, there's jump ball. This scared the shit out of me as a kid. Morphology, Dark Trooper, deceased GF soldier. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs in this trooper and the presence of an unknown biomass. Bioscans indicate terminated life signs inside this trooper and the presence of an unknown biomass with parasitic tendencies. Though the trooper's armor has been compromised, the bulk of it remains intact. Weapon systems remain online as well. Full parasitic fusion has yet to be obtained, resulting in low agility and response time. There's more. Oh god, the eyes. So yeah, they're definitely keeping the horror vibes with this opening. It's just a very different kind of horror from the opening of the first game. Ooh, right. Me too. Looks familiar, huh? Scan complete. Unknown dimensional anomaly. Anomaly seems to be a dimensional rift. Target destination unknown. Cause of death: cardiac arrest due to electrocution. Subject was ensnared in a network of live wires leading from an active power core. Target was caught in a power cell explosion. Cellular breakdown from radiation exposure present in 72% of target's biomass. These assholes. Yep, and as you might predict, they stole all our upgrades. Chozo Battlesuit version... I'm not reading that. Alert, gear stole by unknown creatures. Space jump thrusters, offline. Grapple beam launcher, offline. Morph ball boost unit, offline. Power bomb generator, offline. Missile launcher, offline. Morph ball bomb module, offline. Save room! So yeah, that was our first sighting of Dark Samus, who is a very fun antagonist. Dark Samus is one of the best parts about this game. You like how they used her in 3? Yeah, yeah, I overall agree with that. I wish the final fight with her was a bit harder. Unable to interface with door control system. Cannot translate alien text. To access door controls, you will need to update your translator files. Did you know the scan visor is useful in gathering information? So I may have mentioned, but the goal for this stream, for anyone who wasn't there, is to get to the end of Agon Wastes. Considering it's already been an hour and we haven't even started Agon yet, we'll see how that goes. Oh, ad starts in 3 minutes. Okay. I do miss having the boost ball already. It is so nice to have for getting around. PFC M. Veroni. I think Haley's losing it. He talks to himself all the time, and he won't sleep. He almost shot me on watch the other night. I think he thought I was one of those things. I talked to the doc about taking him off the line, and he told me we need all the help we can get. That's true, but if he goes berserk and kills a bunch of us, that won't be very helpful. Even back then, you could tell Retro enjoyed the idea of, like, writing Federation characters. I definitely need to make a redeem that just does the fucking miles, win. Splinter, predatory insectoid hunter. Splinters are aggressive and dangerous in numbers. Their light armor is no match for your weapons, however. When it isn't hunting, a splinter will secrete a protective cocoon around itself and enter a state of hibernation. Localized seismic disturbances will awaken the splinter, triggering a state of blood frenzy in the process. While in this state, a splinter emits pheromones that trigger frenzy in all nearby splinters. Disturbing a pack of sleeping splinters is not advisable. Oh my god, yeah, it would be. I'm gonna have to do that for the next stream. Also, this song is very good. You won't hear me saying that quite as much in this game as in Prime 1, but what's good in this game is really good. Like, the highs are definitely higher than Prime 1. The lows are just more common. Right, looks like an ad's about to roll, so... it's not too exciting right at the moment anyway, so... Oh yeah, it has some absolute bangers. I like the way they come over the wall there. PFC El Bruta. Data transferred to your logbook for further review. We'll be making our stand here. The engineer tells me there's There's no way we'll get the ship's engines online, and atmospheric interference is scrambling our distress beacon. If anyone reads this, know that we did our duty and fought well. Comm system activated. Initiating automated distress signal. Adjusting transmitter for optimum performance. Pause! I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. But I want to say it. I want to say it, though. Pause. Tail. Tail. Pizza? Oh, shit. Hello. I like how even on hard mode, they still die with one charge shot. Pizza? Pizza? Pizza! Ah, Growler class turret, automated defense system. Lightly armored gun used for point defense. Fast targets can evade its tracking system. The GM42 Growler class turret is a dated design, though still quite effective as a point defense system. It is lightly armored, and fast-moving targets can evade its tracking system. Several copies of the system exist, including the Space Pirate Humility class automated turret. How is DePause today? This is ridiculous. I can outshoot half the men here, and I'm stuck on monitor duty. I didn't join up to stare at a hollow screen. This wouldn't happen to Samus Aran. She'd be out there taking care of business, not pushing buttons and sending reports. Ugh. I'd actually forgotten how much fanboying there is over Samus in 2. Yeah. You know, it's because you don't see it for very long. Like, the Federation troopers pretty much, spoiler alert, disappear from the story not too long after this. Yeah, it's almost like they're all dead. While on patrol in the Dasha system, we engaged an unknown space pirate frigate. The enemy frigate was crippled, and it crashed on the planet Ether. We followed the pirates, but our ship was damaged by a storm as we entered Aether's atmosphere. Heavy magnetic activity. Okay, that was too fast. Upon landing, we split into 2 units, one to set up an ops base and the other to guard the ship. Each unit was doing fine, no problems. Until they appeared. Love the use of the theme of Super Metroid here. They need backup. Yeah. Oh yeah. Rip that guy. You can tell she's not happy that she didn't get here in time. And we get our missiles back.
Oh yeah, it's go time, bitches.
Okay. Well, perfect timing.
Morphology, Dark Splinter, Darkling-possessed insectoid predator. The alien symbiote within the splinter augments its strength and durability. Threat level raised. Target is host to a parasite bioform. The presence of the parasite increases the target's overall threat level. Concentrated weapon fire will damage the target.
Oh my god, they do a lot more damage than you think they do. I mean, it is hard mode. I hear them everywhere. They're coming. Can't sleep. Ever. They'll eat me. Eat! That's a good one. Bruta lost the bet, so he switched watch duty with me. I figure this section is nice and safe and boring, which suits me just fine. Let those other pugs guard the hot zone. Hold on. Hey, halt! No, help! Transmission ends. The Sarge said those splinters remind him of some killer bug he saw on another planet once. All I know is the things are fast and take a lot to drop. Pretty soon we'll have to go to bayonets. Everyone's low on ammo. Even Brode, and he's the stingiest grunt I know. This wouldn't have happened if Bruto was there. Man, I hope that is the only breeding ground for these things. If there's more, we're in big trouble. We had a hard enough time taking that one out of commission. I almost ran out of ammo. I never run out of ammo. Oh, sorry. Oh, I don't need a map. I don't need no stinking map. I know where I'm going. Oh yeah, the morph ball cannons. It was a great addition. Last night at Chow, Angseth starts talking about some bounty hunter and how she blew up a planet full of space pirates. I told her I didn't believe in fairy tales like that, and she took it personal. I just find it hard to believe that one person took out an entire space pirate base, that's all. But if she wants to believe in this Samus, or Bigfoot, or Santa Claus, she can. Santa Claus is canon in Metroid. Deadly in multiplayer, yeah. The multiplayer in this game was fun. It wasn't that fleshed out, but goddamn if I didn't still enjoy it. I'm the only one left. Managed to get out of the hive, but when I got to the ship, everyone was gone. Dead. I'm heading for that alien building we saw earlier. Maybe someone can help me there. Wait, something's moving down there. Hello? Rip. Oh, of course, of all enemies for them to bring back, it had to be this one. War Wasp, cunning aerial hunter. Airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger, capable of shearing steel. Target can fire blasts of energy at foes. The War Wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it is pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. If it battles foes at range, it will fire bursts of potent energy. So it's basically a mix of the regular War Wasp and the Bard War Wasp from the first game. I hate them. War Wasp Hive. Organic domicile for insect predators. Destroying this structure will eliminate war wasps inside. Explosive weapons can damage it. War wasps require considerable amounts of sleep after a long hunt. They weave a protective hive from organic fluids they secrete themselves, then crawl inside to rest. Though safe from most predators, the hives can be damaged by explosive weapons. Hearing their little buzz just activates my fight or flight response. I hate these things. Ah, our first Luminoth. Bioscan complete. Target has been dead for 8 cycles. Trace amounts of unknown chemical present in target. It has an effect similar to mummification on dead biomatter. Further analysis required to determine chemical's effect on living biomatter. This guy's dried up. Looks like he could use some water. Oh, you're gonna do it, aren't you? Great Temple. Target has been dead for 8.1 cycles. Despite the presence of local animals, target corpse has not been disturbed. Scans suggest the presence of a toxic biochemical within the target. This may explain the lack of carrion feeding. Target's size and muscle mass suggests heavy combat training. It's likely that it was a warrior of some kind. The lack of gear, armor, or weapons is curious. Perhaps they were taken by others of its kind? I do love the aesthetic of the Great Temple. Morphology: sand bats. Small airborne predator pack. Contact with targets can cause minor damage. Targets travel in flying swarms. Sandbats are small flyers. They travel in packs for safety, though they are predatory in nature. Failing to find prey as a group, sandbats will often enter a feeding frenzy and attack one another in search of sustenance. Yeah, the Luminoth and the Chozo having ties is really cool, which we'll see more about later. Hey, Dargo. How's it going? Wonder if they'll link the Lemoran to the other ancient races we know. That's a good question. I don't know. I have a feeling that Prime 4 is going to be mostly disconnected from stuff we know. Um, but I mean, I kind of hope there's like some kind of interesting ties. Like, I mean, it's kind of weird that the Lemoran looks so much like Metroid Prime's core. I'm kind of hoping there's some kind of link there. So, who knows what else they might think up. This game pulls a couple dick moves when it comes to scanning. Obviously, since I'm playing on a completed file, you know, it's not going to matter anyway, because I just already have all the scans. But this boss coming up, you have to scan its light form within, like, a very short period of time, or else you just completely miss that scan. Same for the Alpha Sand Digger. Fairly hot today. Ugh. Yeah, I'm enjoying the cool Wisconsin weather myself. Alright. Alpha Splinter, alpha male of a war pack. Gigantic predator, very swift and strong. It uses ramming attacks to defeat its foes. Splinter war packs are dominated by the largest male. Alpha Splinters use their tremendous strength, size, and speed to subdue and kill prey, paving the way for their smaller broodlings. Interesting to note, the Alpha Splinter actually has better AI than the Dark Splinter, because it actually predicts where you're going to be and jumps there, like that. But once you see it switch to the Dark Alpha Splinter, it's much easier to dodge. I'm not gonna die to this fucker, am I? Okay. Nice seeing me being active when I'm in VR. I wish I could be more active in VR, but, you know, broken rib makes it, unfortunately, a bit difficult. But yeah, I am way, you know, you can at least see that I'm, like, way more comfortable. Dark Alpha Splinter, alpha male of a Darkling war pack. Gigantic predator with symbiote-enhanced strength, speed, and armor. Splinter alpha males are the first to be targeted for Darkling possession. Dark alpha splinters grow in strength and durability, making them an even greater threat than normal. You forgot to take your pills? Yeah. I've been there a bit too often lately. 90 Fahrenheit. Ugh. it's not hot as hell constantly like summers are. Uh, yeah, I'm glad I'm not dealing with that. Only ever played this game once. Yeah, I don't replay this one nearly as often as I replay the first game. It's a bit less cinematically impressive than your first major boss in Prime 1, which is the Parasite Queen. There we go. GG easy. Don't mind the fact that I was at 27 health. What's the big shiny? Yeah, I was at 27 health for the whole Dark Alpha Splinter fight. Yeah, like, genuinely, the regular Alpha Splinter is harder than the Dark Alpha Splinter by a lot. Oh, excuse me. Threat scan complete. No negative impact on suit performance. I'm gonna have to deal with this low energy until we talk to a certain character, I'm assuming. Bye, 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 bye. Isn't it funny how Samus happened to arrive right at the at the at the temple while the Ing were beginning their final assault and took the one thing they needed? Yeah, you can't have better fucking timing than that. It is a very Samus thing to have happen. Look at him, Moth Boy! Do not be afraid. I am Yumos, Sentinel of the Luminoth. It's an NPC in a Metroid game. This game's cancelled. It's unplayable. It's not a Metroid game. There's an NPC. Please listen and hear of our world's peril. Long ago, a cosmic object fell to our planet, Ether, exploding with great force. A rift was torn in time and space, and a strange power flowed over the world. Where once there was one Ether, there were now two, one of light and one of shadow, each existing in its own dimension. It was the end of peace on Ether, for a new race was born that day on the Dark World, one filled with hate and terrible power. They are the Ing. The Ing are creatures of shadow and darkness, knowing nothing of peace or mercy. For decades, we stood against them, yet we now lie on the verge of defeat. When Dark Ether was born, our planetary energy was divided, half for our world and half for theirs. Should one world gain control of this energy, the other will perish. Before you arrived, the Ing had stolen a device from us, one that collects planetary energy. With it, They have weakened our planet to the verge of collapse. But fortune smiled upon us this day, for the energy transfer module is now bonded to you. With it, you can help us. Help us restore our world. You're our only hope, Samus. How do you know her name? Should we fall, the Ing will look to the stars for new planets to ravage and conquer. Your species could be their next victims. The Ing have taken our energy to 3 temples on Dark Aether. Find these temples and transfer the energy from them to our own. I have updated your map system with the location of another temple. There is knowledge there that can help you on your way. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you could just do that. I have also updated your translator module. You can now access devices and doors coded with violet holograms. Many lands are now open to you. Prepare well for your journey. The Ing now know you possess the energy transfer module. They will try to recover it at all costs. I love Umos' design. The Luminoth are a really great race. Return to me once you have restored the energy to a temple. I will aid you as I can. Retro created an alphabet and all the Luminoth holograms and code. Interesting. May the light of ether shine upon you. Energy fully replenished. Luminoth lore translated. Origins. It is told that the Luminoth were not born of ether, but of the stars. In the early days, we roamed the greatness of the void, bathing in the glorious light of 1,000 stars. We met a vast number of enlightened minds, the Enkren, the Ila, and the Chozo among them. Each of them, we found, had claimed a homeworld and formed a deep bond with it. In time, we decided to do the same. I also love the tiny bugs. Oh, and then he makes a flame and they all come to it. Oh, sorry, I interrupted the bug's dinner. I love that he, crouches down so you can talk to him because he's so tall. It's adorable. Yes, feed the babies! Feed the babies! It's so cute that he does that. Oh, I'm gonna be an ad running. Fortunately, we're done with the dialogue now. Okay. Light Flyer. Light-generating flyer. Target mechanoid is quite durable. It can fire bursts of energy in combat. The Light Flyer is an aggressive flying drone. Once loyal to the Luminoth, it will now fire a burst of energy at any living thing within range. It generates light at all times, making it somewhat easy to target. Sounds cool. I'm not gonna bother fighting them. Alright, so it has been an hour and a half, and we have now entered Agon Wastes. I'm curious to see how long it's going to take us to get through it. because the plan is, unless I keel over, I'm going to try and finish Agon tonight. So we'll finish Agon in one stream. Let this gateway forever protect our sacred temple. May you find enlightenment and peace. Yeah, because that way I could do Agon in one stream, Torvis in the next, Sanctuary in the third. I may just assume I'm going to split this game into 4 streams because I don't really know where a lot of the items are. So dedicating an extra stream to clean up in the final boss like we did with Prime 1 might be the way to go. Prime 3, on the other hand, I may be able to condense down into 3. But Prime 2, yeah, this is the one that I'm least familiar with overall, and it's also, you know, the one that's... it's not a bad game, but it is my least favorite of the trilogy. Like, you will probably hear me bitch about this game a little bit. Yes, I'm going to try to 100% the game. Hi, Raza. Nice to see you. Yeah, no, I didn't used to 100% games very often. I still don't usually 100%. But I did for Prime 1. And, you know, I would like to give people, you know, as complete of an experience as I can. So, yeah, I am going to be doing that. That was a good missile. You know what time it is? Eat! Our first E of the game. Eat! I'm gonna want to get as many of those as possible before Torvis. What's that? That's something I need bombs for, right? Need space jump, okay. This game slaps a bit harder. Yeah, especially the Boost Guardian. What could possibly be in Torvis that would make you want to be as resilient as possible? That's a good question. But yeah, I basically have to get Agon out of the way in the first stream because it's the worst part of the game. I'm gonna be honest, Agon is the worst part of any Metroid Prime game of the trilogy. There are parts of Hunters that are worse. Actually, most of Hunters is worse in the single player. Well, maybe not most, but a lot of Hunters is worse than Agon. Beyond this door, the path to the Agon Wastes lies. Once fertile plains, now sands, scorched and ruined by war. May life thrive there again one day. Oh, and our first bit of Luminoth lore. J. Fem's Testament. Their army swells. Beasts and rogue machines join the ranks of the Horde, all eager to bring death to the Luminoth. The Ing sent these new additions to the industrial site to do battle with me, while they watched from safety. Cowardly mongrels. My only regret in death is that I did not live to see the day of their defeat. May it come soon. Turbo, hi! It's been a while! Good to see you! Yeah, we just finished Metroid Prime Remastered. I did the ending earlier, and we just started Prime 2. So you came here just in time for us to make it to Agon. Missile expansion acquired.
Pizza!
Thank you for the follow. We are now 5 follows away from the Metroid Prime Hunters bonus stream, which I will attempt to drag multiple friends into that to play the multiplayer. Our search for a home took us through the cosmos. For many a great cycle we roamed, yet a place to call our own eluded us. In time, we began to despair, feeling the search was in vain. We considered remaining among the stars until a scout returned with news of a world unlike any other. When we beheld Ether for the first time, so great was her beauty that we forsook the stars forever to live upon her surface. From that day forth, the Luminoth were of Ether, our blessed paradise. You would love to see me play Prime Hunters? Well, good news, it's probably gonna happen. All we need is 5 more followers. We're most of the way there. After that, the next goal is probably going to be for a VR chat stream where we go to all the Metroid worlds. You should get some pizza? Yes, everyone should get pizza. Morphology. Agon Bearer Pod. Living storage units of the Luminoth. Hardy desert plant form used to store useful items. Tough epidermis can be destroyed with weapons. The Agon Bearer Pod is a hardy desert plant form used by the Luminoth to store... Oh, okay. It gathers trace amounts of moisture from the air and stores it in a number of chambers throughout its body. It can hold and process this moisture for weeks if necessary. Cheap pizza day tomorrow? Would get some pizza if it weren't 2 a.m. Yeah, I wish I could get pizza right now, but... I think we're gonna get pizza tomorrow. Oh, right, I need a... Lumite. Photosynthetic flying insectoid. Relatively harmless in shadows. Powerful and invisible in the light. The Lumite thrives on light. Pretty cool design, honestly. And can render itself invisible to most predators while within it. When out of the light, the creature is relatively harmless, relying on a crudely spat chunk of biomatter to defend itself. Once in the light, it can channel large amounts of solar energy into a deadly blast. Anyway, yeah, Cam, this is the Agon Wastes quote-unquote theme. I'm sorry, but Agon Wastes is just Chozo Ruins at home. We have Chozo Ruins at home. Chozo Ruins at home. Sand Digger. Desert-based tunneling bioform. Extremely well armored. Target exposed eyes to damage this creature. Scans indicate that the Sand Digger has a dual-brained nervous system. Both of its heads are capable of attacking, disabling, and digesting prey. Oh well. It fires globs of acidic digestive fluid at prey to cripple them and begin the digestion process. Its hide is very durable and resistant to weapons fire. Only its exposed eyes can be damaged. you still love me if I was a two-headed worm? Two heads base. Yeah, you're not biased at all. Got pizza leftovers? Oh, you didn't miss much. We just got to Agon, which, you know, is definitely a place of all time. The Torvus catacombs and sanctuary themes are the only two you could remember in advance, even the temple grounds theme. I do really like the temple grounds theme, honestly. It's not my favorite, but honestly, probably my favorite. Um, Negative. I don't like Agon. Agon is my least favorite area in the trilogy. And it's not close. Honestly, I like. Okay, while I like Sanctuary the most aesthetically of this game's areas, I think I actually like Torvus's theme better. Agon sure is an area in Prime 2. It most definitely is. I do think, like, if they do a remaster of this game, there is potential there for making it look more interesting with, like, higher graphical fidelity. But especially when you compare it to Prime 2 or to Prime 1's Chozo Ruins, this just ain't it. Oh, here they are, the Space Pirates. I do like the remix of the Space Pirate theme they use in this game. Pirate Trooper, Starfaring Brigand. Aggressive. Aggressive, well-armed bioform trained for combat and conquest. Sworn enemy of Samus Aran. The space pirates suffered a serious defeat at Talon 4, yet they remain a powerful force for crime and disorder in the galaxy. Their technology continues to advance. Even the lowly trooper has received numerous upgrades to his arsenal. A photonic power scythe and quantum assault cannon are now standard issue weapons. Rip Wario. Are now standard issue weapons for all troopers. Be careful, they're downloading movies illegally in space. It's a shame that you can't missile spam in this game like you can in Prime 1, but I understand why they got rid of it.
Missiles! Gimme!
Someone get this guy some water. Prime 1 had like 5 different methods of blowing through 200 missiles in 5 seconds, and it was awesome. Yeah, honestly. I don't think I'm really supposed to be here yet. Am I? pretty sure we're supposed to go to the temple first. I will gladly take the missiles, though. You'd always hit the... Yeah, I definitely remember doing that a couple times. Oh, these things. Brizgy, venomous insectoid. The Brizgy's tail ends in a venomous barb which it conceals underneath a hard-packed layer of fused sand. A series of sharpened ridges along its body discourages most predators. Those foolish enough to harass the Brizgy are quickly introduced to its deadly sting. Fuck you, war wasps. I destroy your home. War wasps don't deserve homes. Shriekbat, territorial flying rodents. Wait, I'm sorry, rodents? What about that screams rodent? Apparently this is a rodent. Oh, I need some water. Oh, okay. A flying hairband. Yeah, that's more accurate. There might be large teeth somewhere in there. Shriekbats have high internal temperatures, leading them to seek cool climates to dwell in. They prefer caverns, roosting on ceilings while hunting for small prey. Fiercely territorial, they dive bomb anything that wanders near. This attack is fatal for the Shriekbat, as the impact sets off a discharge of thermal energy. It's interesting how they changed the design but kept them at... Yeah, it's a little interesting. Same sound effects, too. Like, why didn't they just change the name? That's weird. This one you have even less time to scan. Alpha Sand Digger. Large tunneling bioform, extremely well armored. Target exposed eyes to damage this creature. This appears to be a Sand Digger pack leader, larger and stronger than the normal members of its kind. Target both of its heads to damage it. Tommy Tallarico's definitely iconic sound effects that he definitely made all by himself. His mother's very proud. You're gonna head out? Alrighty, have a good one. It was nice to see you. Bomb Guardian. Bomb dropping Darkling. Enemy is utilizing your Morph Ball bomb unit. Although its armor is strong, its tail is exposed when moving. Its mouth can be hit when glowing. Road! I do think this was a cool idea mechanically. The Guardians in this game are really fun. It's the plated beetle, but better. Yeah, the fact that it like mixes the bombs into the fight so well is something that I like about it. Like, this is one of the better Guardian fights. That's a terrible place for you to... Okay. Well, it worked out. Yeah. Oh, shit, I was slow. And that attack is deadly. Ah, shit, I fucked that up. It's really hard to hit from the side. There we go. Oh, that hurt my hand a little bit. Okay. Morph Ball Bomb acquired. While in Morph Ball mode, press press X to drop a Morph Ball Bomb. Additional data downloaded to inventory screen. I don't know why I read that. Didn't really need to read that. Bioscan complete. Luminoth subject terminated 1.5 decacycles ago. Damage from multiple weapon systems detected. Subject definitely went out fighting. Luminoth holoprojector online. Automated message initiated. Welcome. I am Ai Shah, Sentinel of the Agon Temple. This message survives my death as guidance to the one who would fight the Ing. A portal to dark ether lies nearby. With it, you can travel to this land's shadow. You must locate a dark temple, a twisted mockery of the sacred place. Inside, you will find the energy controller you seek. The temple door is held fast by 3 locks. The keys for the locks are hidden throughout that dark land. Your search will be difficult. Even the very air of dark ether is dangerous and can cripple the strongest of warriors. In our past struggles with the Ing, we placed a series of light crystals throughout their world. They remain today. These crystals create safe areas that will protect you from the harmful atmosphere of the Dark World. I have updated your translator module. You can access devices and doors coded with amber holograms. More lands are open to explore. When you have taken the energy from the Dark Temple, return here at once. May the light of ether serve you well. Alright, where's the lore? I want to read the lore. There's a lore in this room, right? No, there's not. Weird. Ah, well. There'll be plenty. It's crazy how even like a day-old, lightly warmed-up pizza is still really good. That's one of the best parts about pizza, is that like is that it is good reheated. Even certain kinds are even fine in the microwave. Like obviously it's better when you reheat it in like a toaster oven, but yeah, I'll get that one. Little Caesars? Really? That's like the one pizza that I feel like isn't very good reheated. But I mean, more power to you. To me, their crust just gets too cardboard-like. Forgot that they actually spawn shrink bats on the other side. Give me missiles. Give me missiles.
Yeah! Missiles!
Like reheating it by throwing it on a frying pan? Interesting. I never thought of doing it that way. I can see how that could turn out well. Takes longer, but you kind of reheat it with an improvised pizza stone. Yeah, I can see the vision there. I might have to try that sometime. I mean, yeah, you could, but that would take longer. I assume. Yeah, maybe I should go back to the save room just to be safe. Get your paws on the other one too. What do you mean? Paws isn't here. Actually, he might be here. Let's find out. Hey, Paws, your tail is small. Uh, did my game just freeze? Huh. Uh-oh. I've never had that happen before. What the heck? Oh, that sucks. Well, that's rough. Hmm. Welcome return. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm just gonna have to replay that part. That's unfortunate because I was literally going back to the save room so that I wouldn't have to replay that whole segment in case something happened.
Pizza? 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 Pizza! Pizza! Pizza!
Yeah, Paz has a very small tail. Your tail is much larger than Paz's. Man, that sucks. Of all places for me to have to replay part of, it had to be Agon. Oh, I'm gonna have to refight the damn boss too. Yeah, Agon is just boring. I don't want to have to like do this shit again. We have to get through it. 40% body weight ass tail. Do they lock the doors? Because if they don't lock the doors, I'm just running past them. Yeah, they lock the doors. Go straight to Torvis after the Agon. No, because you need like all your upgrades from Agon to really get too far. sacred textures. Interesting. I guess I shouldn't have just tanked those hits, because I might have needed that health. That's fine. I'm on, like, autopilot right now. You need the light and dark beams. Hey, Flame. Well, it was going pretty good for the most part until I had a game crash while I was going back to the save room, so now I have to replay a bunch of stuff. So I'm a little grumpy. Oh, you're kidding, right? If I lose to this thing and have to do it again, I'm gonna be very upset. Okay, can you stop? God damn it! Ah! I hate Agon so much! I don't want to keep playing this shit! Ah! Prime 2 is the worst! Uh... All because the game had to crash, and then I had to just play sloppy because I don't want to replay this part again, and now I have to replay it again, because I died because I'm playing sloppy. Ah! This is torture. Okay, hi, space pirates. Let's. Okay, come on, come on. evil phase on Clone Luna. I would never have an evil clone. That's definitely not a thing that exists. Totally. Should have considered missile ammo. Because that'll honestly make the fight go faster. uh, Nice job! Let's just waste more time by accidentally morph falling. God. Can you... Is there anyone out there that, like, really, really likes Agon Wastes? Because I would be really interested to hear why. Okay, come on. Alright. Okay. Alright, bombs. Always at least one person who likes something everyone hates. Yeah, one thing a lot of people really hate from this game that we'll get around to pretty soon here, assuming the game doesn't crash and make me replay that again, is the beam ammo. Everyone just really, really hates the beam ammo in this game. Even a lot of this game's, like, staunchest defenders. Which is really funny to me, because I actually kind of like that system. Okay. Pizza was a good choice. Pizza's always a good choice. Yes, exactly. Alright, will it happen again? No, okay, good. Oof. E! E. Man, now I'm hungry for pizza. Alright, we don't have to replay that shit again. Echoes can also get really stingy with the save points at times. Um, so that's fun. While we're here... Oh, that's just a map room. Eh. May as well. At least we only have to climb up the slow way this one last time. Soon we'll have space jump. What we can scan is this lore here. Saving Ether. Ether's planetary energy supply reached a critical stage. If left unchecked, the energy would expire, bringing an end to the world. Our greatest minds devised a way to preserve and regulate the remaining planetary energy. The energy controllers. Still can't believe it crashed there. That was so... I've never seen that happen before. What do you think ether would taste like? I, I don't know. That's a whole ass planet. I'm not in the business of eating planets. Can probably imagine how Earth would taste. I don't know if I can imagine that. Hey, Silver. I mean, just like dirt? I don't know. Like, what does the center of the Earth taste like? I don't know. That's so weird. I don't feel like paying attention to the pirates. Oh, although I do want to pay attention to this. Hi, Silver. How are you doing? I'm doing okay. I'm a little frustrated because the game crashed earlier and I had to replay a bunch of stuff. But I'm managing. Yes, I now have options for both Luna and my Raptor Eva. I'm gonna add more VTubers to swap between. I'm actually surprised nobody's redeemed the swap yet, or if they have, I haven't seen it. Um, but yeah, I can. Yeah, I have Eva and I have Luna both ready to switch to at any time.
Ah!
How dare you? Oh yeah, you're probably right, Cam. Oh, speaking of, yeah, Eva I haven't really used too much. Um, I haven't used her in a while, and she's also not in my game yet, so people wouldn't know her from there. But yeah, she will be in later though. Ah, shoot, I didn't see which one it was, and then it disappeared. Did anyone notice which entry that was? I don't know which lore log that was. Okay, let's see. Portal terminal. Too focused on the Eva and Luna switch. Light of Ether. Okay, yeah, that was correct. Thank you, Cam. Alright. There we go. The main energy controller was built in the Great Temple. 3 sub-controllers were built in the temples of Torvus, Agon, and Sanctuary. They collected the energy of ether, then radiated it over the world to all who needed it. In time, we came to call this precious energy the Light of Ether. It brought an age of peace and prosperity to the Luminoth. Okay. The Age of Anxiety. Sounds like communism. Based. People are so lucky that you're not a bird.
Ah!
How dare. Morphology. Dark Pirate Trooper. Darkling possessed space pirate. Enhanced strength and stamina. Gained from...
It's toad time, bitches. Gain from addition of symbiote. Dislikes bright light. Pirate troopers, already trained to follow orders without question, were perfect candidates for in possession. Darklings moved to take every trooper they could, expanding the army of the Horde considerably. Space pirate technology struck a chord. Struck a chord with the ink. Rip Wario! Who now hunt actively for gadgetry of any kind, especially weapon systems.
my god, they're tanky. The Dark Troopers look really cool. The ad's gonna time up with me, rip Wario in the middle. Yeah. The ad's gonna time perfectly with completing this boring-ass puzzle. If you were a bird, you would not be able to flatten people with your tail. Yeah, bird tails are kind of just fluff. You could certainly make someone sneeze with one. Or tickle them to death. That's why I like being a dragon. I get to have all the featheriness of a bird, but with a cool, sharp, weapon-like tail. Of course, I don't really like... I don't really have the sharp tail on Luna currently, as far as my avatar. I might actually switch it back to that. I think I like that better for Luna. Oh, right, it was here. I want to be done with Agon, but there's, like, a ways more to go. Oh, ad's gonna be starting, but not like y'all will be missing much. This puzzle's boring as shit. When's the last time someone bit Luna instead? I don't know. When was the last time I got bit? Earlier this month, I think? How dare! Rude! How dare! That's so rude! Rude! That could be a funny redeem. I'd have to figure out the right way to do it. But who would be doing the biting is the question. Because I'd have to make it a specific character. I'd say maybe Vesper, but I'm also probably going to do a VTuber of Vesper at some point. Pillbug, cave-dwelling herbivore. Oh yeah, it could be Skylar, because I don't think I'd really be using her as a VTuber. Vulnerable to concussion blasts. Use them to stun and damage the enemy. Pillbugs prefer to dwell in dark caverns, though they can exist in lit areas. Navigating with a series of sensitive antennae, they roam through caves in search of moss and fungus. Pillbugs can move rapidly and will ram unwary targets to clear their path as they search for food. A pillbug can be jarred loose from a surface with a concussive blast. Doing so reveals its vulnerable belly. Tanza? Yeah, I don't have an avatar of her, because I don't really have any, like, kobold. I don't own any kobold bases that I could really use. Unless I just did her on Kuda's Dragon as well. Fish Dragon, yes. In the image with everyone at the dock, Luna's tail looks very zappy. Yeah, it is very zappy. Ah, flashbang myself. Was there a thing here? I don't remember. You're Yeen. I, as funny of an idea as it is, it would probably get old pretty quickly when people started spamming it. Also, I don't actually really like being bit in real life. Finally, we make it to... Well, you'll see. As if we thought the music wasn't weak sauce enough in Agon. Oh, is that why they call it Agon? Because listening to the music in it is agony. It's agony to play through Agon Wastes. But psst. Ah! Yeah, that's fair. You saw that joke coming. Cam, I'm gonna bite you. Blade Pod. Morphology. Blade Pod. Living storage units of the Ing Horde. These Ing morph their bodies around useful items to protect them. They rely on larger Ing for protection. These Ing morph their bodies around useful items to protect them. They rely on larger Ing for protection as they have no way of fending off enemies. Damage from all weapons will harm them, but light-based weapons are superior. So, you want to see how fast our health drains outside the safe zone? Pretty quick. And then you've got, well, I should probably scan these. Xenotech. Luminoth Light Crystal. Generates protective field of light energy. Light crystals provide protection from Dark Aether's atmosphere. They can be nullified by dark energy and supercharged by light energy. They were created by the Luminoth during their war with the Ing, and many still remain in use. Dark creatures despise the crystals. Some are injured or killed by the field they create. What's pretty fast? Oh, the health drain, yeah. I get distracted sometimes. Did I scan this one? Light beacons must be energized by beam weapon fire to function, and remain charged for a limited time. These beacons were created when the Luminoth ran short of light crystals during the war. While simpler to make, the beacons were also unstable. They had to be energized periodically, and could run out of energy at critical moments. Still, any protection was better than none for the Luminoth warriors. You want to bite the crystal? I mean, unless you're a dark creature, probably wouldn't hurt you to bite it. Morphology. Inglet. Worker drone of the Ing Horde. Wall-crawling, morphing bioform. Strongly dislikes bright light. Inglets perform the menial labor of the Horde, but can be pressed into a combat role if there is a need. They are amorphous blobs, capable of clinging to nearly any surface. Inglets can fire bursts of dark matter in self-defense, though they prefer to avoid battle. They seldom travel alone, and can be dangerous in large numbers. As with all Ings, they dislike bright light, and will avoid it if possible. If Luna could handle those creatures safely? That's That depends, because Luna does have powers that were actually directly inspired by the Ing. So I don't know. Maybe she would count as a Darkling. I'm not sure. Although, well, yeah, I don't know. I would think that she wouldn't. But she does have similarities. Cam's a shadow kitsune. Yeah. You know what? I forgot that the Dark World path just takes you straight to a save room. I should have just pressed onwards. That crystal would probably save Briar. Hurt like a bitch, though, as it burned out the corruption. Yeah. Oh, I can't wait to show you what happens when you, when a Darkling crosses into the light crystals when they're energized. Also, if you couldn't already tell, while the first Metroid Prime definitely felt pretty strictly sci-fi, with a little bit of like fantasy vibes with things like the Chozo ghosts, Prime 2 feels very distinctly science fantasy to me, especially with this light and dark world stuff. Night Barb. Morphology: Night Barb. Flying airborne hunters native to dark ether. Targets are small, but travel in large numbers for safety. Avoid contact. Night Barbs are small airborne darklings. Smaller and weaker than a hunter ing, a Night Barb will travel with a large pack to increase its odds of survival. This is wise, since their primary predators are hunter ing. Wait, do the ing eat each other? Interesting. Surrounded by people who eat rocks. Amazon's algorithm now thinks you're super in the market for chocolate. It's not wrong. Ing are the only life forms on Dark Ether, right? That's what I thought, but that seems to imply otherwise. Unless they're just different Ing, and Ing eat each other, which is like... That's weird. I went the wrong way, didn't I? It's 100% spying on us here on Twitch. A friend was sick and told them in another chat, I'll give you soup. And then Amazon started recommending you soup. Oh, I hate when that happens. It always makes me feel so... Ugh. They're Darklings, which are Ing-possessed creatures. Yeah, that's what I figured that implied. It's just weird. Like, why would the Ing eat each other? They're literally a hive mind. They might not have been thinking that through when they wrote that bit of the lore, but I don't know. I kind of like it. Warrior Ing. Morphology: Warrior Ing. The soldiers of the Ing Horde. Shape-shifting wall crawler. Dangerous combatant in melee and at range. Dislikes bright light. It's really cool that the Ing eat each other. I think it's really cool that the Ing eat each other. Ew woo! It might just be to reinforce the evil of them. That could be. Alrighty, have a good night, Canny. Good to see you. Warrior Ing are challenging foes. They can render themselves into amorphous puddles and move over most terrain, including walls. Warrior Ing can turn their bodies into deadly projectiles, sheathed in dark energy. The tips of their legs are razor sharp, making them formidable in melee. Finally, Warrior Ing are capable of channeling trans-dimensional energy and firing it at their enemies. Their only real weakness is bright, pure light, which they hate and fear. If you take the Ing out of the Darklings, they are just Darkles. If your own people are the only source of food you have available, you're kind of obligated to be a cannibal. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, you saw him getting damaged by the crystal a little bit there. That was interesting. Yeesh, that took a lot of missiles. Oh yeah, I should scan that. Lightbringer. Morphology. Lightbringer. Light generating forager. Creature generates safe zone while living. Immune to most forms of attack. Lightbringers were created by the Luminoth for use in the war with the Ing. Their the crystalline creatures generate a field of life-giving energy at all times, and they can be energized like a safe zone crystal. They are immune to most weapon fire. Only a burst of matter-antimatter can destroy them. The light does environmental damage to them? Yeah, it does more so when you have the light beam. They look edible. I mean, yeah, I guess they do look like rock candy or something. Ugh, imagine being edible. Not gonna be able to get that for a while. Yeah, imagine. I would know nothing about that. Hello. We've actually got quite a bit of game left to go for Agon. This may end up being the longest stream yet, we'll have to see. Morphology. Jump Guardian. Space jump powered warrior Ing. Powerful metamorph with enhanced jump abilities. Able to generate energy shock waves and force fields. This warrior Ing has absorbed the power of the space jump boots. It can leap incredible distances and heights, and uses this ability to great effect in battle. Target can generate powerful shockwaves of dark energy, and will sheath itself in a potent force field to protect itself. It cannot maintain the shield indefinitely. Concentrate weapon fire on it when the shield is down. I can't give you I know what you are look through text, but I am giving you one of those right now. You don't know Twitch's TOS about that, so you'll choose silence. Wise choice. That's such a rude position. That feel when when the third boss of the game uses the same attack as the final boss of the last game, which was the final boss's only attack. Like, this is genuinely a more engaging fight than the second phase of the final boss of Prime 1. I love Prime 1, but the bosses were hit or miss. And unfortunately, the final phase of the final boss was definitely a miss. Oh, I'm out of missiles. That's unfortunate. Gib. Gib missile.
Yeah! Missiles!
Heading out. Alrighty. See you, Dargo. Was good to see you. jump. There we go. Ripperoni. GG easy. Pretty sure that's about the end of the first trip to the Dark World. Then we're heading to a space pirate base after this. There's a part of me that wants to end once we get to the space pirate base and do a certain fight there. But I know if I don't finish Agon in one sitting, it's going to dramatically lower the chances of me actually continuing. But, I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm in this for the long haul, because, I mean, people are showing up. People seem to enjoy watching. So I would probably continue anyway, but it would be a lot harder to motivate me to actually hit start stream when I know I'm gonna have to play Agon. I could stream paint drying and you'd still show up. Silver, you're such a good bird. Best burb. I don't think there's anything over here. Nope. Light portals allow living beings to travel to ether without being disrupted and scattered throughout the interdimensional void. They are unstable, however, and only remain visible for limited periods of time. Some can be activated, while others vanish forever once they are used. Heck. You're adorable, Silver. I'm a good bird. I'm not good. I'm evil and edgy. What?
But thank you. missiles!
Missile expansion acquired. You would give the very evil bird Durg missiles for very good and totally not evil purposes.
Yes! Give me the missiles!
Although honestly, I'd rather have pizza than missiles. I like how I said we wouldn't have to go the slow way anymore, but I still just kind of autopiloted. Game Maker explosion. Yeah, I got that E. I got my E. I don't think I ever realized you could go up that way. I do not know this game as well as I know Prime 1. Luminoth lore translated, the stellar object. By the time we detected the stellar object as it streaked toward our world, it was too late to stop it. We fired numerous weapons at it in a vain attempt to alter its trajectory. Nothing worked. Our efforts placed a great strain on the energy controllers and weakened Ether. All we could do as the object drew closer was take shelter and wait. We gathered stores of food and water, reinforcing the shielding on our dwellings, and spent the last hours in peace. Oh, add time in 3 minutes. Oh, this is funny. Get wrecked, nerds. Pirate Skiff. Plans for the Shrike were recently stolen from a GF lab by the space pirates. Production began immediately, and the fast-moving skiff is now a part of most pirate operations. It is used primarily as a troop transport, taking a fire team of troopers into action. The Shrike is unarmed, relying on the troops it carries for protection against hostile forces. I wonder if it's possible to shoot those down before they drop off pirates. I'm not sure. I've never actually tried to destroy one before. Oh, and now they're gonna hit us with the turrets from multiplayer. Oh yeah, I should probably scan it. Vigilance class turret. Mechanism, Vigilance class turret. Manned defense system. The Vigilance-class turret is found in many space pirate bases. Built to support the Humility-class turret, it is as accurate as the gunner operating it. Many young space pirates begin their careers as sentries. A tour as a Vigilance gunner is considered a mark of distinction. Alright, just in time for the ads to start. I'll probably grab some pickups in this room instead of progressing forward until the ads are done. Because I do believe there is a cutscene in the next room. Space pirates, strangely, dislike theft. The only way into their crates is through the use of force. Ads over. Nice. Okay. I find it very funny that space pirates canonically dislike theft. Ah. There is a blast shield on the door blocking access. Analysis indicates that the blast shield is invulnerable to most weapons. Dark energy may damage it. Alright, let's go into the hole of non-specific flesh. There's a mystery flesh hole. Not very strange if you think about it. One thing a thief would hate is their handiwork being wasted because the stuff they stole got restolen. Fair enough. It is very funny, like, how long this game makes you play with 4 or less energy tanks compared to Prime, where by the end of the first area, I'm pretty sure you could have like 3 or 4 at the very least. And the first area in Prime was a lot shorter than this. Space Pirate encrypted data encoded. Phazon operations. Log 4.468.1. Science teams detected the presence of Phazon in the Dashuk system 4 cycles ago. High Command authorized the deployment of our team shortly thereafter. Our orders are to establish a base on planet Ether and evaluate local Phazon resources. Because this world lies on the periphery of Galactic Federation territory, we are following stealth protocols at the highest level. A cadre of elite commandos has been dispatched to provide security for our force as well. This operation is now underway. Space Pirate encrypted data. Local conflict. Intelligence reports on the indigenous population of Ether are in error. This planet is not at peace, nor are the inhabitants docile. Evidence of a Class 4 conflict is present here, though hostilities are at a minimal level right now. Our territory has suffered several raids by a strange type of shadowy creatures. These raids have caused considerable damage, and we have requested more combat troops in response. A spatial anomaly has been found within our base. We believe this rift in space-time leads to a parallel dimension of some type, but have been unable to interact with it thus far. A strange artifact was found near the anomaly as well. It may be It may be a weapon or generator of some kind. Perhaps this is the key to accessing the anomaly. High Command is eager for reports on the relic. A new weapon for our arsenal is always welcome. Rift Portal. The Rift Portal has been opened. The artifact weapon, dubbed the Dark Beam by Science Team, provides the energy needed to open the portal, although for a limited time. We've sent expeditions through the portal, and they have returned with incredible news. The portal leads to a parallel version of Ether. This dark Ether has suffered a global calamity, turning it into a toxic wasteland. It is the homeworld of the shadowy creatures who have been raiding our base for the last cycle. Most importantly, it is the prime location of Phazon in this sector. Extraction plans are being prepared. We will not be denied. Planet. Dark Ether. Transdimensional duplicate of planet Ether. Can't determine origin of Ether's dark twin. Contains high levels of Phazon ore. Native bioforms attack on sight. Planet Ether. Obscure world in the Dasha system. Planet is unstable due to a transdimensional flux. Warfare has devastated a good portion of the world's population. Finally, extreme climate shifts have left most of Ether uninhabitable. Metroid Energy Report. Yeah, I could definitely use some hydration after all this reading. Thank you. Metroid Energy Report 7.20209. While we recover more Phazon, we rely on Metroids for power. Command has authorized mass breeding of Metroids for this purpose. The marine vessel has been under attack by indigenous predators for several days. Casualties are high. The marine force is near elimination. Commando Unit 87 has failed to report. Unit was dispatched to recon the swamp, a potential site for a new base. Unit 98 sent to investigate. Casualty report. Mining Expedition 422 reports 3 dead, 2 injured, 1 missing in action. Captured bioform transferred to Science Team for study 7-20301. Security analysis complete. Unable to bypass space pirate security. Portal control access denied. Rude! Dark Ether Transit 424 complete. Radiation levels within tolerances. Dark cannon operating at full power. No signs of instability detected. Cooldown cycle underway. Excuse me. Medicinal report. Technician 12 relieved after showing symptoms of Phazon fever in where he claimed the Phazon as his own and held us at gunpoint until security arrived. I grow weary of standing watch on a wasteland. The accursed Marines are weak and vulnerable. Why do we not attack? They owe us a fate debt for the attack on our supply ship. Instead of settling accounts, we sit around in the sand pit like a group of timid old spinsters. It is time for action. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. Phazon raids. Phazon extraction raids are underway on Dark Ether. The toxicity of the atmosphere has taken a toll on our workforce, as have the hostile natives of that world. Science Team is preparing survival gear to protect our work teams, and we have increased our security presence in extraction areas. I'm already most of the way through this one, so I'll give you a full one in a second. Fortunately, High Command is sending more troops and supplies. Our troops and resources are spread dangerously thin, and this mission cannot fail. Alright, how about this one?
Metroid Officer Report 7-203-01. The order to mass breed Metroids is insane. We have no space to store them. Perhaps when Command is sharing a bunk with the hungry Metroid infants, they will rethink this unwise order.
Space Pirate Toad is pretty great. I'll also give you this one since it wasn't a full log.
Security alert! All systems and units! DataNet has been compromised! The Hunter has hacked all our DataNet! All of our secrets are now hers! She cannot be allowed to escape! Terminator on site!
Security alert. All units to battle stations. The Dark Hunter has breached the Metroid production facility. Protect Phazon supply at all costs. Death to the Dark Hunter. Glory to the Space Pirates. Wild, were you here when I scanned this and it said, Space Pirates, strangely, dislike theft? I love that bit of lore. The fact that they do barrel rolls now. Phazon collection report. Phazon supply at Site 1 is diminishing. Love the pirates wanting to pick fights with honest-to-God soldiers. Yeah. Sites 2 and 3 are supply rated above 90%. Site 4 remains a problem due to high presence of hostile bioforms. Planetary energy is at critical, creating violent climate changes and tectonic shifts. Unless these conditions can be reversed, global destruction is inevitable. God damn it. Wild, I think you missed the part, unless you were here and just quiet, but the part where all the Marines like died at the beginning. Oh, there she is. Oh, I love her. What time are we at? Yeah, it was actually really dark. You might have to, if you're curious, I'd take a look at the VOD when it's posted, because this game has such a dark opening. Adds context for the pirates wanting to attack the Marines. Yee. What am I missing here? Forget, is it that I can't go that way? Yeah, I think I have to go the other way. Yeah, you literally, like, you're sent to this planet to look for them, because they haven't, like, responded to their orders, or, like, their, like, check-in. And there's this point where you just walk into a room, and you see, like, 5 of them hung from the ceiling. And that's the first time you see any of them. Oh god. Bioscan complete. Containment field is keeping Metroid subject in a constant state of agitation. It is unable to enter sleep cycles. You'll be inserting with Delta Force operatives. You're to support them and let them take the lead. 30 seconds later. Well, it's just you now. Pirate trooper. Oh, right, yeah, I already scanned them. It's just a regular pirate. Metroid subject has several blast wounds from space pirate weaponry on low power settings. They wanted it alive after they were finished with it. Don't abuse your Metroids, kids. They'll attach to your head and suck you dry until you're just ash. Suck you dry. Not in a fun way, Silver. You don't want to get sucked by a Metroid. Oh, I love this. Look at these little guys. They're having a fun time. Woo droids. Oh my god. You know, now I'm kind of curious if anyone's made, like, sexy art of a Zeta Metroid. If not, I might have to fix that. Bioscan complete. Evidence of symbiotic bonding present in subject system. Subject is barely alive and is periodically leached of its bioenergy by Metroids. Morphology. Talon Metroid. Energy-craving parasite. Taken from planet Talon 4, target leaches bioenergy from its victims. Stunned by concussive blasts. Vulnerable to dark energy. Space pirates harvest and enslave Metroids for use in their operations. The Talon Metroid will latch onto prey with powerful pincers, and then proceed to drain its life energy. This causes the creature to grow in size and mass. The creatures are vulnerable to the chilling effect of dark energy, and can be detached by entering Morph Ball mode and deploying a bomb. Bioscan complete. Metroid subject is suffering from food poisoning. It has ingested several pet treats and space pirate rations. These do not agree with its digestive system. That is one of the best scans in the game. Bioscan complete. Metroid subject has been energy drained repeatedly over the last 3 cycles. Subject's cellular structure has become unstable as a result. Space pirate encrypted data decoded. The Hunter. Samus Aran, the accursed Hunter, has arrived. The sudden arrival of the Hunter is strange enough, but her actions are stranger still. She does not seek our destruction, but our Phazon. With each raid, she steals Phazon ore, only killing those who attempt to deny her. What she needs it for, we do not know, though science team suspects she requires it to power her new armor suit. Dark in color, it is equipped with strange new weapons. The troops now call her the Dark Hunter. It is a fitting title. Metroid handling protocols. Metroids are not pets. Metroids are not for target practice. Finally, unauthorized feeding of Metroids is still strictly prohibited. You can tell someone was seething when they had to write that entry. Whatever pirate was writing that entry was just so done with the other pirates' bullshit. Space pirates clearly do not know how to take care of their pet Metroids. Yeah. Feeding of Metroid pet treats is just incredible. Oh, Flying Trooper. Morphology. Pirate Aero Trooper. Airborne Assault Trooper. Fast-moving and extremely well-armed. Jetpacks can be overloaded with thermal damage. Pirate Aero Troopers are known for their cold precision and utter cruelty. Armed with both beam and missile systems, the Aero Trooper can be a difficult foe to engage, especially at range. Their jetpacks can be overloaded with heat-based attacks, however. These units prefer death before dishonor. An injured Aero Trooper will make a suicide strike before allowing himself to be captured. You found sexy Dark Samus and Mother Brain? The thing about Dark Samus is, like, whenever someone tries to like draw sexy art of Dark Samus, they're like, I'm just gonna like make Dark Samus have like blue skin. That would make sense for Dark Zero Suit Samus, right? Instead of just like making Metroid Prime but like horny, which is way funnier. I much prefer the idea of just giving Metroid Prime boobs. That's so much funnier. This one was Dark Samus with boobs. Discipline report. Units 13 and 43 have been placed on low rations after being caught configuring the power storage racks for amusement purposes. Agility training is to occur only in sanctioned training areas. Training report. Science team believes the Metroids can be trained. After several cycles of training, I believe Science team has vapor for brains. I've lost 2 assistants to the wretched little things. Okay, that's the best one in the whole game. This one's the best one in the whole series. Science team has vapor for brains. I love telling people they have vapor for brains. Theft report. 3 Metroids have been stolen. All on-duty units have been questioned. Whereabouts of Metroids unknown. Doubling security in Metroid areas until further notice. Security report. The Dark Hunter was spotted near the Metroid tanks. She attempted to breach the containment racks without success, then escaped. Perhaps she is behind the recent Metroid theft. We need a collection of sound redeems that is you reading things out in Toad voice. Yeah, we'll have to go back and clip some of those. Termination report. Metroid Unit 318 was put down today after a failed domestication session. Metroid Unit refused commands and terminated one of its handlers before it was subdued. Injury report. Unit 686 released a Metroid for target practice today. The Metroid then assaulted 686. He should be regaining brain functions in a cycle. These guys feel a little too corporate for proper space pirates. Yeah! Yeah, the space pirates are very organized. And it like kind of makes sense when you hear more about their lore and the fact that they kind of just like obey whoever takes over their command. So if someone reasonably competent gets in command of the space pirates, they become surprisingly more deadly and organized. Yeah, and like the space pirates are just like a variety of different alien races too. Yeah, the pirates are more like a rogue nation. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Production report. Metroids. Mass breeding of Metroids underway. We will meet command's quota within a cycle. Storage remains an issue. Recommending expansion of existing facility before a critical Metroid level is reached. Maintenance report. Energy containment field generators have failed 3 times. I fear for our safety. We're out of spare parts. One more failure and we're finished. Oh. I'm getting hungry. I want pizza. I want pizza. This chat has several foxes in it. Yep. But I like Silver as a bird. Silver's a good bird. And good at being a bird. E. Yeah, there's at least 3. Possibly more. Found some Ridley Vor. Cool fusion banner? Ooh. I like fusion. That's another thing that I'm going to be doing at some point is a 1% run of fusion on stream, which will be fun. Have you seen Ridley's muscle shape? Yeah. Security breach. The Dark Hunter teleports into the base at will. Our security has proven next to useless against her. Our latest raid was disastrous. Not only did we lose more phazon to her, but she already crippled the stealth field generator with her strange new weapons. We are exposed. Until the replacement generator arrives, we will be vulnerable to scans and detection. Our presence here is still minimal. Should the Federation find us, we will be unable to defend our position. Fortunately, Ether is on the fringe of Federation space. With luck, we will have a stealth field back in effect before being detected. So it is very just awfully bad luck for the pirates that that they got found here in the first place. Sexy Zeta Metroid? Ah, yeah, that's exactly the one that I would have tried to draw to. I'm curious now. Oh yeah, I haven't scanned this turret. Humility turret. Space pirate defense system. Beam weapon variant of captured... Oh, ad starts in 3 minutes. Okay, we're good for a minute. Beam weapon variant of captured Federation turret. Evade its fire with quick movement. I should still draw. Maybe I will. That could be fun. The space pirates captured Federation Growler turrets, but found the cannon unit inadequate. They replaced the Growler's weapon with a powerful galvanic accelerator cannon. The Humility turret packs a strong punch, but retains the Growler's system weaknesses. Fast targets can evade the crude targeting system, and the armor can't take much punishment. Oh, is it missiles? Okay. Making note of the half pipes for later. I might go ahead and run that ad real quick. And then I'll come back.
Oh my God!
Okay, I'm gonna take just one more moment to eat a piece of cheese, because I am hungry. Just a mozzarella cheese stick.
Cheese.
Communications with the Wii remote have been interrupted. Are you kidding? Ah! Fucked up the controls. Now the stick is stuck down. Hold on. Okay, there we go. We good. Alright. I usually end my first session when I play this game after fighting this boss, but like I said, we're going to try to push to the end of Agon. And then she sees us. I love this theme so much. The fact that they added her to Smash and didn't include her theme is a crime. Morphology, Dark Samus. Phazon-powered entity. Powerful distance attacks. Phazon energy shield repels all weapons. Wait until it is down to attack. Avoid close contact with target. Scans indicate presence of Phazon and your genetic material within this entity. She wears a version of the Varia suit, altered and augmented by the Phazon within her. Primary weapons include the missile launcher and a scattershot variant of the power beam. Boost and jump abilities are superior to yours. The ability to generate Phazon energy shields is also present. Look at this design, it is so sick. Aside from the weird feet, not crazy about those. I love that they let you fight her so early. And the fact that you fight her multiple times in this game is so fucking sick. One of the best parts about the game. Definitely. The fact that she has feet shows that she's a mimic of you. Yeah, it'll be really interesting when you see what she looks like later. I love when she takes a break to just laugh at you. Yeah, I've tried playing Resident Evil games a couple of times. Honestly, that might not be a bad one to play on stream sometime. Where the fuck? Oh yeah, and you basically can't hit her with missiles, because, like, even if she's in the middle of an attack, she'll just stop to block it. Also, I love how fast she moves around. There is no fight in Prime 1 that is even a little bit like this. I love that her missiles are so powerful that they can just shatter huge parts of the environment. Like, this is such a sick fight. Yeah, I guess, but I don't know if you can... I'm pretty sure hers is still more powerful than your super missiles. The Phazon missile, which is a thing in the next game. Ow. Oh my god, that does a lot of damage when you get hit directly by it. This is dicey. Still sad that there's no super missile in Prime 3. There is! It's the Phazon missile. Don't you love the Phazon missile? It's so unfortunate because the idea of, like, different Phazon weaponries was just so cool, but there's just no reason to use any of them because the regular Phazon beam is just so busted. Gotcha! Yeah, Prime 3 is a fantastic game that's held back by horrible difficulty balancing, in that it's just painfully easy. Love that cutscene. Retro always had really fun cutscenes for these games, which is why I'm glad that they're apparently going hard on the cutscenes for Prime 4. God, I love that fight. Win. God, we're gonna have that as a redeem, and it's gonna get played after every single boss fight in every game from now on. And I'm here for it. Ah, yeah, Dark Beam, bitches! Love this weapon. It's so much better than Ice Beam from Prime 1. Press R1 and then point left to switch to the Dark Beam. Charge weapon to fire a normal shot when out of ammo. Okay, so the Dark Beam introduces something very controversial that I've mentioned a bit earlier, which is beam ammo. You only have a certain amount of dark energy that you can use to fire the beam, and people are like, well, it's a beam weapon. Shouldn't it have infinite ammo? I'm like, okay, but it's a beam infused with a certain energy that you need to contain an amount of that's kept in, like, a tank. I don't think it's that weird. And also, if you know how to manage it, you can generally stay topped up on beam ammo most of the time. And it makes up for that by the beams being so much more, like, powerful than they are in Prime 1. Shadow War. The local war has escalated in intensity. The Shadowlings from Dark Ether have launched an offensive. The assault seems focused on a central network of buildings atop a mountain. A base, perhaps. Strangely, this attack coincides with a rise in planetary instability. Perhaps these shadow creatures are using a new weapon system. The Shadowlings must believe us to be foes, for they have hit our base numerous times as well. We are holding, but attrition is taking its toll on our troops and resources. Reinforcements are en route. We can only wait and defend what is ours. In Prime 1, the stealth pirates couldn't run beam weapons because of energy problems. Yeah, that does make sense. Funny, I didn't even make that connection. Good thinking. Metroid Brood Generation. Oh, I already. Did I scan this one? Exercise extreme caution when dealing with the birthing or storage of newborns. Remember, infant Metroids are not pets! Federation attack. Another disaster! The transport bringing our reinforcements and supplies has been shot down! It was engaged in orbit with by a Federation vessel, which has landed near the alien temple. It's only a matter of time before the Marines attack. Survivors from our ship have made their way to our base. Here we shall...
It's toad time, bitches.
Here
we shall make our stand! Another enemy! First the Shadowlings, then the Dark Hunter, now the Galactic Federation Marine Corps! Perhaps fate will smile upon us before the world itself opens its maw and swallows us!
You picked a good one for that. Since I was halfway through it, I'll read another one as well. Not sure I've scanned a dark portal, so...
This portal is active! Walk in the portal to transport to Dark Ether! Extreme caution recommended once transit is complete! Dark portals allow living beings to travel the Dark Ether without being disrupted and scattered through the interdimensional void. They are unstable, however, and only remain viable for limited periods of time. Some can be reactivated, while others vanish forever once they are used.
Ow. Thank you. I was already on it, but I appreciate that. Whew, okay. I love that the first thing you see when you walk through here is like pirates dead. The pirates dead because you saw them go through that portal earlier, and they're just all dead already. They didn't make it far. Subject took multiple armor breaches, exposing its body to local atmosphere. Resulting trauma led to multiple organ failure and death. Bioscan complete. Subject's spine was shattered after high-velocity impact. The attack crippled the subject, leaving it vulnerable to further attacks, and, ultimately, termination. Finally about to get a damn temple key after, what, 3 hours of gameplay? Dark Temple key acquired. This is one of 3 keys needed to open a Dark Temple. Those logs sometimes seem to be from Samus's perspective and sometimes from someone else's. Yeah, I don't know. That is an interesting question. Who writes the scan logs? Is it like an AI in Samus's suit? I should see what's through each one. Maybe this one first, since it had the key in front of it. Yeah, Kuda really cooked with the cat's textures. I had to up my game with like my bird dragon designs after she made those, and I still honestly don't think I can quite live up to it. She did such a good job on those textures. Okay, yeah, not this way then. Dark Preed. Dark Preed. Darkling-possessed gas-filled cyborg. Darkling enhances target's durability. Destruction of outer body will release a highly toxic cloud. The aggressive Preeds are often possessed by Darklings for aerial hunting missions. The presence of the dark creature makes the small cyborg more durable. The toxic gas carried by a Preed is enhanced by exposure to dark energy, making it considerably more dangerous. You have until Friday. Next Friday? Or, oh yeah, today's Sunday. What am I thinking? Why did I think it was Friday? Hey buddy, why don't you come stand like right over here? Like over here. Like stand over here. Come on, it'd be funny. It'd be funny, honest. Okay, fuck you. Okay, come on. It'd be funny. Over here. Over here, man. Close enough. I love killing things in rude ways. Subject was undergoing parasitic fusion when its heart failed. Massive biosystem shock led to termination of subject and parasite, which seems to imply that the death of something that an Ing is possessing will also kill the Ing. So that's good to know. Phazon. Volatile ore with biomutagenic properties. Origin point of Phazon unknown. First detection of element on planet Talon 4. Used by space pirates to produce vast levels of energy. Bioforms exposed to Phazon without proper shielding will eventually undergo radical mutation. Subject's chest armor was compromised by multiple high-energy strikes, then penetrated by a piercing weapon, terminating subject's life signs. Oh, cool, I can save next to some dead guys. This has the same energy as, like, taking a nap on a bed in Fallout when you're next to, like, 7 corpses. Subject's chest armor was compromised by multiple high-energy strikes, then penetrated by a piercing weapon. Road. Terminating subject's life signs. Subject has a number of severe Phazon radiation burns. Trauma from these wounds is the cause of death. Yeah. I'm pretty sure on GameCube I would just, like, run through the bottom and not care. Subject was caught in a Phazon explosion. The force of the explosion breached its armor, leaving it exposed to Phazon radiation and the toxic atmosphere of dark ether. It didn't live long after that. I love that this area is just littered with the corpses of space pirates that were way in over their fucking head.
Kuda!
Subject has numerous fatal wounds in the back, all from space pirate weaponry. Such termination is often the punishment for cowardice among the space pirate commandos. Welcome back. I'm just scanning the corpses of my enemies that died from their own foolishness.
Excuse me? Oh.
But yeah, Kuda, I'm getting closer to the end of the most boring part of the game, so that's cool. Although, to be fair, this part's really not that boring. It's just... I just don't like Agon Wastes aesthetically. It is the epitome of how not to do a desert. Although the Dark World part... This part's fine. A Lunalin salad would just be a Luna under a bunch of pizza. Yeah, that's accurate. Morphology: Ingclaw. Toxin spewing immobile darkling. Target surrounded by impenetrable shell. Produces deadly vapor. The Ingclaw secretes an incredibly durable shell over itself shortly after birth. From that moment on, it remains rooted in place. The creature feeds on the flotsam floating in the floating in the atmosphere of dark ether, and produces waste in the form of a toxic dark vapor. That is definitely a creature of all time. Yep, quite literally. Wonderful. You missed the part here where there was a Metroid in containment, where if you scanned it, it said it was effectively having a tummy ache because someone fed it pet treats. This is like the most deadly creature in the galaxy, and these fucking space pirates were feeding it pet treats. Oh yeah, well, Cam, it doesn't completely matter if I miss a scan. I'm scanning so that I can read them, but this file already has 100% scan, so it doesn't matter if I get everything or not in terms of scans. Ah, shit! But yeah, Kuda, this game's a bit different from the first one in that it leans a lot more into science fantasy than just science fiction. Like we're in like a Link to the Past-esque dark world. Also, this game was produced by the same person who directed Link to the Past, so what's interesting is that this was basically how he thought he could do a dark world better the second time. And I know I'm biased because I'm just generally not much of a Zelda enjoyer, but I do think that Dark Ether is executed way better. It's freaky at times, in a good way. Oh, here we go. The Light Beam. The Light Beam is sick. Like, okay, the Light Beam and the Dark Beam are both really sick. Seriously, interpreting light magic as just burning shit up is so good. Ah, speaking of space pirates. Hi, Yara. Subject Lumineth has been dead for 1.2 decacycles. Target shows signs of phazon radiation poisoning and extreme exposure to dark ether's atmosphere. All gear and weapons have been removed from the target. Or is there an upgrade here? Oh, want me to switch to the Raptor? Sure. Underwater. Oh, yeah. Can't get that for a heck of a while then. Yeah. What the hell? Oh yeah, I haven't been this way yet. Webling. Darkling, capable of generating and energizing tensile biomaterial. Creature is immobile and immune to most weapons. The light beam will be able to disrupt and destroy target. Weblings spin a network of energized snare lines, then sit in the middle and wait for prey to get caught in it. Much like a spider, a webling is incredibly durable, though it has the darkling weakness to light. Oh, this is fun. Rip those guys. Darkling Tentacle. Dimension Warping Ing Tendril. Darkling will open warps and attempt to grapple enemy targets. Dislikes bright light. Some Darklings can open dimensional portals at will. They use this ability to hunt for unwary prey, reaching out to snatch them with their tentacles. Once ensnared, the prey is dragged to its doom. The tentacles are resilient. Pure light energy can disrupt them. Nothing can destroy them. Darkling's tentacle. And then they come snatch it. Oh well. What? Why didn't that spawn any light? Oh, that's just rude. Ah, I jumped the gun on that. Cat. I love the cheese strats. Come on. You can do it. It is funny that they attack you with what looks like light blasts. Come on, come here. Come into the light. You know you wanna. I see you wiggling. Come on. Come into the light. Yeah! Yeah, that is basically what it looks like. Dark Temple Key acquired. This is one of 3 keys needed to open a Dark Temple. So that's 2 out of 3, and fortunately, the last of the 3 is pretty easy to get. That's there the portal is, right? Trying to scan the B memo, yeah. Oh, hello. Dark Talon Metroid. Darkling-possessed energy parasite. Symbiote makes target stronger in battle. Vulnerable to concussive blasts. Dislikes bright light. The Ing are fascinated by Metroids and their connection to Phazon. It is not a shared fascination, as Metroids will attack Ing on sight. Recognizing their strength, Ing Darklings have possessed a number of Metroids, turning them into powerful soldiers of the Horde. I love the Dark Metroids. Oh, that's just rude. Oh, this is bad. Oh. Fuck! When was the last save? The fuck? God damn it! This is before the light beam, isn't it? Ugh! I hate this game! This is the worst Metroid Prime! The fucking Dark Metroids got me. Ugh! God, the save points are so few and far between. It's so stupid. Echoes is so bad. Why do people like this one the best? I've had to replay so much shit. Oh, and we haven't even gotten to fucking Boost Guardian yet. This game is rough. Jeez, I honestly, like, really hoped I'd go in and end up having, like, maybe a better opinion about the game when I finished it again, because it's been a while since I finished this game, but so far it's worse than I remember. Yeah, I should have done that. And it's really, honestly, kinda not the best design when you... Yeah, I know I'm on hyper mode, so I kind of did it to myself, but still. Like, making the best way to regain health to be to just like sit around and do nothing is interesting. Yeah, I don't hate the idea of the dark world and the health drain. I think it works from like a survival horror kind of angle, but really, like, really, it's just kind of weird how few and far between the save rooms are. Like, the amount of shit that you gotta replay every time you die is kind of fucking stupid. And I realized I defended this in Prime 1 with the, like, Mine's Gauntlet. But to be honest, the Mine's Gauntlet is not as fucking bad as just random shit in Agon in, in Prime 2. Oh my god, there's so much shit I'm gonna have to replay. I am so tired. I don't want to do this. Why is there so much distance between saves? Yeah, Torvus is, like, overall actually, like, a reasonably fun area to explore. Honestly, I really don't even mind the health drain. The health drain's fine. It's just the amount of shit you have to replay when you fucking die to just a random enemy. Oh, how did that not count? I love when they do that. Come on. Come here. You know you want to do it. Come get me. Come get me, buddy. What, are you hesitant? Are you scared? Come on. Come on in. The light is so warm. Come on, come here. Come here. I don't have anything dastardly planned. Come on. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. Come here. Dumbass. I'm at least enjoying getting to be cruel. Yeah, evil to beings of pure evil. Just a space bounty hunter doing war crimes. Seriously. Okay, so... Yeah, it's back through that way. Is it possible for me to just go through that door to get to the portal? Because if so, that'd be nice. Like maybe I just deadass went the wrong way that time, because I didn't remember having to see Dark Metroids in the first time here. Yeah, it was here. I'm a dumbass. At least the save room's nearby. Oh, we're safe. Thank fuck. We're almost done. Almost done with Agon. So I may not stream tomorrow. I'll probably pick up. Well, first off, I'm gonna obviously get to the Dark Temple and fight the boss. But just talking about what I'm gonna continue after that. I'm thinking probably Tuesday, because I do want to try and spend some time with Max tomorrow. So we'll probably do it on Tuesday and Wednesday again, although I may have to... I don't think I can get there yet. No, I can't. I may have to do a fourth stream on, like... Probably not Friday. I don't think I can on Friday. Uh-oh. Maybe I will be streaming tomorrow. Yeah, I am running dangerously short on days. Especially because, yeah, really by Saturday or Sunday, I need to be starting Prime 3. Oh, this part's fun. Get to use the turret against the pirates. Oh. Well, that didn't last very long. 8 more viable stream days before Prime 4's launch. Oh, man. Yeah, and who knows how long the Torvis stream is gonna be. Alright, how do we get up there again? I do not remember. Oh, you know what it probably was? I probably had to blow up that skiff part. Because I definitely want that upgrade that's up there. Yeah, I'll make sure I don't burn myself out. Go away, pirates. I'm not buying what you're selling. Two hunters. Log 7.159.9. Another hunter, wearing the traditional colors of Samus Aran, made planetfall today. Horrific as it may sound, there are two of them now. We are bracing for a new assault. This dire turn of events may bear some goodwill. One of our scouts in Dark Ether saw a curious encounter. The Dark Hunter attacked the one clad in Samus near a Phazon site. Perhaps they are not allies, but foes. Perhaps we can forge an alliance with the Dark Hunter? In exchange, Phazon for the head of our common enemy. Technician report. The wind energy systems are online. I've managed to build a modest supply of reserve power, but I doubt it will last. All of these trips to the Dark World are taking a huge toll on the energy supply. We'll see how they feel about these stupid expeditions when the cooling system shuts off and the power latrines go offline. Yeah, that is interesting foreshadowing. Oh, I needed to break that. Ah! Back again. I wonder how they feel about me just like walking past them. Just strolling through their base repeatedly. Like, what the fuck is she doing? I haven't thought about the colors. Beam ammo expansion acquired! Maximum dark and light beam ammo capacity increased by 50. God, is that a good one to get? Luminoth data pack translated. J. Still's Testament. My journey comes to an end. The thrice cursed Ing prepared an ambush of singular cunning in the mining station. They caught me in it like a neophyte fresh from the training halls. I have sent 5 score of their number to whatever foul pit they call the afterlife, but in vain. My life is extinguished. Rip that guy. Ad starting soon. Some design elements decided for you by virtue of character lore.
Pizza.
I want pizza!
Pizza. 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 Pizza.
Am I crazy? Is that not the right way? Oh, yeah, I think it is. I think I'm good. Rubber catsuit? Right. Boy, I want pizza. I don't know. It's just like, yeah, just like some kind of jumpsuit, I guess. I don't know. When do I not? Kuda? Shut up. You can't do anything to me for telling you to shut up right now. There's probably a save room back there. Yes, this outfit was made for this outfit was made for Kuda's models by Farah. The model base made by Kudalin, Kuda's dragon. Shout out to Kudalin. Yeah, that's right. Fuck you. Get shouted out, worm.
Ah!
Yes, it's the Koodalin in my chat. What? Road! Huh? Yeah, yeah, I had to pick that as the sound. Pause. Pause. Tail. Pause. Tail. Tail. Pause. Pause. Tail. Tail. Pause. Tail. Surely no consequences could come from this. Yeah, Kuda's models are the best. I'm not biased. Alright, finally, it's time to end this stupid ass area. I'm so glad to be done with Agon after this. I will say, as much as I hate Agon, I do like this boss. This is a good first, like, major boss. Yeah, I saved. A Morbus. It's a worm! Well, worms. And so you can feel with the vibration and see, like, the dust coming up. It'll fly out of the ground, Dune style. Morphology: a Morbus. Gigantic tunneling guardians. Avoid target as it enters and leaves the earth. Look for disturbances in the ground. Target cannot survive for long if its outer shell is cracked. The enormous Amorbus. Fuck you, writers. The enormous Amorbus can move through solid rock and earth with ease, and can sense the location of surface-level prey deep within the ground. They will attempt to ram any target they can find in their domain. They are vulnerable to all forms of weapons fire, but are incredibly strong and resistant to pain. The So I believe it should be weak to... Although it is covered in what looks like... I don't know. Either way, I don't think it's going to be easy to hit it with anything but power beam and missiles. Kind of crazy only having 20 missiles at this point. Now he's naked. Time to get Vord. First, we gotta strip the boss, and then we gotta get vored by it. Yeah, Amorbus is easy, but it is well designed, so I'm fine with it being kinda easy. Honestly, the area bosses in this game are pretty high quality. Yeah, Quadraxis is really good, and I think Chica is also slept on quite a bit. I think that's also a really good fight. But everyone doesn't think to talk about Chica because Quadraxis exists. That's the one that everyone talks about. With good reason. I do actually think Chica has a better theme than Quadraxis. Of course, I gotta do this attack. Vor time. A Vorbis, more like. Okay, can you surface like a little bit closer? God, it is so hard to hit them with the Dark Beam. Oh, that's... Why? There was one right there! Why'd you block me onto that one? It's really funny to me that there are people who have played through this entire game without using the lighter dark beams at all because they just hated the fact that they had ammo that much. Like, there's complaints to be had about the difficulty, but that is the funniest possible one that kind of immediately invalidates your own argument if you try to make that. I think so, yeah. Oh, the change up. Okay, good. Don't have to sit through any more long beam attacks anymore. Oh, shit. Busted! How long has that been? Almost 5 hours, so this will have been our longest stream. I am going to probably just go ahead and make the trek back to the Great... Of course, isn't it really a save by the Great Temple? I don't know. We'll at least bring the energy back to its controller and then save on our way out of Agon. Here we go! Oh, we've fucking earned this. See you later, Wild. I'm going to be wrapping up in just a few here anyway. Thanks for joining. Ah! Ow. Dark suit acquired. The effects of dark ether will do less damage to you. It was nice for something to, like, actually fucking go well. Knock on wood. Watch there be, like, another crash right when we get here. If so, if that happens, I would just end stream and replay this off stream. That's still crazy that happened the first time. I have never seen that happen before. I love how aggressively she does that. I, too, eagerly stick my arm cannon in any holes I find like this. Oh god, that sounds terrible. Don't clip that. Samus does get some really cool outfit designs. I'm really excited about the ones for Prime 4. They look really good. I got the bike. No, God, please don't make that my first clip. There's some stuff I should probably clip out of the first few streams now that I think about it, but we'll see if I get around to doing that. I mean, I can't stop you if you want to do it. Yes, it does. The dark ball is really cool. The Ing are not happy right now. I wonder why. I'm gonna be honest, I don't want to take my chances. I'm going straight to the damn save room. Normally I would just, like, beeline it for the temple, but like, yeah, no. There's a freaking crash. I would cry. They cut the power to the latrines again. Yeah, I cut the power to the latrines when I took the when I took the energy from the dark energy controller. Look at how nice it is having this much. This much lenience. Powering down the toilets, I see. That's a hell of a first time chat, Fairlane. How you doing? That would be depressing. Running to the toilets and having the door depower and you can't get in. Or worse, you can't get out. It's a perfect first time. God damn it. Amorphous. Amorphous, amorbus. Break the fucking hives. You missed 2 minutes of me talking for that. Ooh. Fun, fun. Yeah, I'm about to wrap up here myself. Been at it for almost 5 hours. Yeah, Agon Wastes is like tantamount to torture. Like, I hate Agon even more than I used to. This area sucks. um, Hopefully the rest of the game continues to be as polarizing as I found it, because yeah, basically as soon as I return the energy here and find my way to a save room, I'm going to be wrapping up. But yeah, I hope the rest of the game is as polarizing as this was, because I did genuinely quite like Torvis. So if I like Torvis more, that would be great. And Sanctuary speaks for itself. It's one of the best areas in the Prime games. I have the controversial opinion of not thinking it's necessarily the best, because there's an area in Prime 3 that I really like that I'll talk about when we get there. Sanctuary is incredible, and I think most people will see why it's the fan favorite once we get there. She really does wind up the Falcon Punch there. Yeah. I love that they cut to Yumos. Dude probably thought he'd never see the day. We love you, Mos. And now this guy can finally rest. Energy transfer complete. This temple's energy has been restored. And that's Agon Waste done! We're done with Agon! We're done with the worst part of the Prime series. Oh, I'm so glad. No more agony. The agony of Agon. So yeah, that could have gone better. But it could have gone worse. Pronounce it Agon. Yeah, it's probably how it's supposed to be pronounced. I'm still gonna call it Agon. Just out of spite, though. Agon is Agon, yeah. Unfortunately, we will be coming back here briefly in the future, but honestly, there's the part of me that would love to continue because I would just love to see not Agon. I'm excited to see Torvis, because Torvis is so much better than Agon. It's the hardest part about Prime 2, is just the first over a third of the game is just dull yellow and gray, like beige colors. Yeah, I suppose we can... Yeah, why not? That's as good a place as any to leave off. I don't think we saw this guy before. Green Crawley, omnivorous hunter-gatherer. Simple-minded creature, patrols turf in search of nourishment. Low threat index. Avoid physical contact. The cousin to the dimensional shifting Crawley, the green Crawley spends its days roaming in search of food. A genetic defect prevents its back crystal from harnessing energy and opening warp portals. It is doubtful the green Crawley misses this ability. Yeah, I don't know. This game is annoyingly stingy with the save points. To be honest, though, now that I'm thinking about it, I think there is actually a pretty lengthy temple grounds section you have to go through in order to get to Torvis, and I don't think I have the energy to do that today. So I'm going to go down here and take this save room, and we can start the next stream by heading over and talking to Yumos. We made it. We got through it. It was a pain in the ass, but we did it.
Pizza?
Pizza! Thanks for the follow, Fairlane. So with that, we only have 4 followers. We only need 4 more followers to do the Prime Hunters stream. This is the only save point in Temple Grounds, not counting the ship. Well, I guess, I mean, there is the one that's in the Great Temple, but you don't really get to access that one until you unlock Sanctuary, which is kind of dumb. Well, at least this one's here. But Anyway, thank you all so much for joining. Had a good time. I'm still enjoying doing this. Um, I still really don't know about rating. I probably need to like get to know more people to like actually raid. Because I don't know. I've never raided before. I don't know how I'd feel about raiding a stranger. I don't know. I'll have to talk to some people about that. So I'll probably just end it. Thank you all for joining me. Next time in, we're gonna be yeah, it'll be Torvus Bog. We're gonna try and do all of Torvus. Figure we'll split it evenly. Agon's done. Next stream will be Torvus. Then the following stream will be Sanctuary and the end game if we can fit it all into one session. Thank you all for joining me. Thanks. You have a good one too, Coffee. Good to see y'all. Have a good night. See you either tomorrow or Tuesday.